Apollo Justice Day! It's Apollo Justice Day! Yay! Yay! Everyone likes Apollo Justice Day because we get to hang out with some kid that I picked up off the street. He calls himself Apollo. Fucking who the hell is this guy? He says that he knows how to be an attorney, but he looks a bit too young to me. Is that even legal? I don't know if I trust this guy. But no, I booted up the game just a little bit to look at the settings. And they won't let me. They wouldn't let me set the court record to being tabbed. And that makes me sad. I have to use letters as my buttons. I couldn't use anything else. But I changed present to be E again. So we're not devastated, and I'll set up some things. Oh, if you hadn't noticed, I redid my panels in the description. I redid those. Even though I liked the way they were before, but maybe I'll change them back to something similar, but that's what they are for now. They're gonna stay that way. Do I have any other updates to tell anyone? No, we'll be streaming Apollo all week. I don't have any plans to fuck that over. My mind is going blank the longer I stare at this wall. We should just get into it, shouldn't we? I don't have any small talk. You don't have any small talk. Fuck you, Apollo. I'm judging you. I'm not. I'm making fun of him. I'm teasing him because he's a child and I think it's funny. Apollo, come here, dude. Come here. I gotta learn about your life story. Like who you are as a person, who you care about. I should uninstall that. I didn't know I still had that downloaded. Fuck you, music. Go to Game. Wait for Game to open. Maybe I shouldn't minimize that. This little urchin with a cowlick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on. Load for me. Load. Load for me. Load for me. Load for me. Ugh, I should have done this bit. Is that working? No, it's not. Will it? Are you gonna work? No? Shit, dude. Why would you do that to me? Ugh, it's this one. There we go. You know, I was doing all the config and didn't even think to do that bit. Anywho, that's all done now. Now you can see it. Yay! Yay. Yay. Close. Steam. Does not have so many windows open. Oh, it didn't save my setting. Hang on. Ugh. There we go. Yes, yes, the new Blue Bros. We're gonna meet the new guys. The new guys. The new guys. The new guys, guys. The new guys. Wow. Cool. Oh, wow. You can just go episode by episode straight off the bat. I'm not going to, but hi, Old Man Phoenix. Hi, Old Man Phoenix. Ugh, I'm so excited. The Apollo Justice. Turnabout Trump. Trump card? Ooh. Wow, animation. They never could have done this earlier in the series. This is really cool though. I like this. Showdown time. You lose. Ugh. Ooh. Something tells me they were drinking a bit too much that day. That's so cool! I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I mean, your hands. Should it come to that? Oh my god. Oh, that's weird. It's repainted. Oh wow. What's the weirdest thing about this for me is that it's so much more zoomed in. The bailiffs are so much closer than they were earlier. Dudes, can you like step back a bit so we can have some like space to chat? What voice should we give Apollo? Because I can't make, because Phoenix shows up, so I can't give him Phoenix voice. Did they get rid of the ashtray? There was an ashtray here? I didn't even notice. Alright, Apollo. How old is Apollo? How old is he? Is he a child? Or is he a grown-ass fucking man? Ugh, because I gotta do something that I can do the whole time. It might evolve into something. Ugh. I'm panicked. Oh, I'm sweaty. I can't admit it. I'm nervous. Good morning. There you are. There you are. I know about you. My friend likes you. Good morning, sir. You look tense. Justice, wound up tight? Wound up? Sir, no. I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine. I got up at 5 AM to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As you should be. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing a case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so I do. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Sup, old man Phoenix? Sup? How you going? 30s, depressed, just my type, really. Whoa. Good, morning? Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. Cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something, to help? So you're... Fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why... You'll say. Ew, he stole Godot's smile. Phoenix, stop doing that. Stop doing that, Phoenix. Don't do that, Smirk. Don't do that. You look like your husband now. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. It's time, shall we? Yes, sir. Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice. Yeah, that's lame, dude. That's kinda lame. Oh my god. The court is now in session. Hang on, first of all, why did you grow out your hair? Second of all, where'd you get that suit and can I have it? I like it. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is... fine, ready, Your Honor. I'm going blank to panic. It's too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always concede to his client's wishes. My client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice, but to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel? Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak further on that, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. To think, I saw you enter the room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne, as subtle as ever, I say. The crime occurred at the Borscht Ball Club, the Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, was the victim, took the victim, a customer, and hit him, wham, on the head, smack, killed him out cold. A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright, a pianist? Yeah, he got them hands for it. This was the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice. I don't believe that's grape juice for a fucking second. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. I don't believe that's grape juice for a second. He's down in that goon. Court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. It's so pretty! Oh, I like it. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record? Right. I have heard of it. Yours are to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. I know who you are, sir. But goddamn, you're pretty. Right. Just you are. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow? Yeah, what a name. We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. Traveler. According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. And he had some sort of connection with the defendant. That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they met at the Borscht Ball Club on the night of the crime. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing? That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least, not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself. Hang on. Gambling's illegal here? Shit, dude. Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get used to your voice there. Wow. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wraith in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women. That will be our first order of business here, then, to find out more about this fatal game of cards. Oh, Phoenix, look at you. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about this poker competition held at the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial, he is nothing. I am a pianist by trade. yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attraction. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. A pianist who can't play piano. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination! Don't blow it. You're right. You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What do I do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher? No, thanks, dude. I'm all fine and dandy. No need for help, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you'd better do more than you think. You know it. I think you'd better do more than think. You know it, or you do not. I'm fine. The cores of steel are ready for battle. My weapons press and present. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. This is a cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hell yeah! Guys, we're playing Apollo Justice, we're playing the game. And I already feel doing Apollo's voices making me feel lightheaded. You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes when customers demand it. So, I play one song, that's usually all I want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. And why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? Is to take interested customers in a game of poker. They pay you just to play poker. That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional, after all. Do I detect a pride in that statement? It's just hard for a honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. What? I played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once. What? You see, why the customers come now, defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and never lost once? Is that even possible? You've got a Mebiyasu bracelet, I say. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It's quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market times back in the day. Black market? In the past, things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there were a lot of deals being made on the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room. Gambling hoods, you know? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. The rules were simple. Play poker with 2 decks of cards. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip any cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some laying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards on the floor, each up forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other was blue. As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yeah. A game of hands. This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game, after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expect to hear a cry of objection from the defense. Completely let that slip one by me. Slip by me, sir. I'm sorry. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Silence. The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes? Great. I didn't have enough to do already. Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony? Huh? Wait. Something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it? When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony. A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why? Because he's trying to teach you. He's doing it in the most roundabout way possible. I better check court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in the testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right. I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to the testimony again. The presenters are for the court record. Oh, I have to use WASD. There's the defendant, Mr. Wright's prints. So that means that he did touch it. Z is back. Ugh, ugh. Yeah, get on with it, Phoenix. Oh, fuck. Fuck, you got on with it too much, Phoenix. Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. Phoenix. Present. Yay! Our first objection. So, you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle? Right. So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Too bad for our defense attorney. Never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection? No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you fine. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The prints... they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Upside down? What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can only be one reason for that. Or he was downing it. Yes, to brain someone with the bottle. Or he was downing it in the most inefficient way possible, but I can imagine him doing that. Ugh. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything, you'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on the bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be a reason. Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it that reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still... Really? Yes, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene. Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in the hallway to go above ground. Oh my god, I love that art style. The call from the first floor came from the first floor of the restaurant. I see. And this is the phone that made the call. Haven't updated it in so long, Phoenix, have you? Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose, yet he fulfilled his duty as citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he's being uncooperative? Ugh. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this? Here's a good question, and how indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honour. The prosecution has a decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are. So, someone else was in the room the night of the crime? Must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up until now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call to its first witness to the stand. The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on a moment. Where's the witness? I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. You are sure? I swear it on my gavel. Please come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honour? Well, if you are sure it is, okay. Oh my god, you're adorable. Now, the prosecution... Oh, wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia? Yes. She is a professional, Your Honour. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And that would be... My name is Olga Early. I am employed as a waitress at the Borscht Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht. That is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how was said, other service. I take it one of those other services is taking customers' pictures. Ta-da! Like, for example, this one. That's the defendant. Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who got kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order, order. It is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers, casually. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Now, witness, where were you at the night of the time of the murder? I was in room, the hideout, we call it. Excuse me? A hideout. It is room where famous gangster, bad guy, was arrested. That's fucking hilarious. It's a room where murder took place. What? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. Ta-da! Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want the copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Early, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. that night, a customer asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, the last hand is done, and something terrible has happened. The man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death. That's not how he died, though. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Bryant can't lose. Oh, you look up to him so much, don't you? Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hasn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose my first case 7 years as prosecutor either. I didn't lose... Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime. I know, Apollo is such a fucking fanboy. It's so cute. The hand and the chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and your chips are your spoils. I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as the poker head of the courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that the chips on the victim's side of the table. Okay. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. I'm pretty sure what she testified is wrong. Present. D. Cause, yeah, single blow to a forehead, so he didn't strangle him. So, Z, and then, yeah, float the victim, strangling him to death. That's incorrect. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a single blow to the head. Miss Orley, really now, did you witness the crime? Ooh, very impressive. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem that he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo that we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Well, it's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit. But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck. Really, Miss Orley, I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this one through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead, and stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often? I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work. It is good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome to the Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. It's already April. How could it be cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, though. His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, Doc. He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and stars. Though, if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket is a... It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding. So, what happened next? Something terrible. The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, I was so frightened that I trembled with fear. You didn't say anything about the hitting before. So sorry. I must be forgetting this stuff. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle the victim, then changed his mind. And chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So, he strangled him then? Him then hit him? Something's fishy about this. Go ahead. I believe you know what to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I've got you now, Orley. So, what do I present then? What would I present with it then? 2 a.m. April 17th, cause of death, a single blow to the head. Sub-basement of the Borscht Bowl. But this photo and this photo are 2 different places. The defendant and Mr. Smith. Was the photo meant to be to prove that she was in the room when the murder happened? Because that's not the room of the murder. That's what I'm thinking. Z. Then the customer asked me to do cards for the game. I appreciate that they gave me a history now. Because that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know if that would be the correct thing to bring up now. Because I don't know, because she doesn't really talk about it. I mean, it couldn't hurt. It couldn't hurt because I don't really know what else to do. Ugh, these controls, I need to get used to them again. Defendant of the victim's ships when the crime took place. Limit the portion. And it would be, this would be the wrong thing to do it against anyway. Customer asked me to do card for the game. Both players play with hats on. I mean, I might as well. Yeah, nothing at all. It does, I don't see anything contradictory. You sure about that? Objection overruled. Yeah. It didn't go over so well. I don't know. I don't know what Christoph, please, I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what I need to do, sir. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I don't know what. Yeah, but what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Because we don't have... What do I do? 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 How long have we been doing this? Fuck, we're an hour in and I'm fucked. Oh my god, I'm so useless. I don't know what they want me to do. I really fucking don't. Thank you, Pug, for the brain cells. I don't know what they're trying to point me towards. I don't know what they're trying to point me towards. Cause what is she saying that's wrong? Like, what would I ever present anyway? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need a guide. Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice. One. Day one. This bit. This bit. Oh! I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay. 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 1, 2, 3. On the 5th statement, autopsy report. Okay. 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 Present. I don't think I would have I was gonna get there on my own. I'm stupid, guys. You know, there was one curious part of her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection with the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see any locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If we are to believe the witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off now. Taken it off? Wait, don't you mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Defendant? What do you have to say to this? So... Yeah. I just noticed this, but... You do have something around your neck, don't you? Oh. You mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Phoenix, I'm sorry, but I still, to this day, don't believe that you can take care of that child. Come again. Mr. Wright, you have a daughter. We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So, Mr. Wright has a locket too? I buy that. Why did I buy that? This is just a coincidence. Well now, if the results of the poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game? Further testimony won't be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly. Is it? Oh, yeah. 'Cause you've both got the same hand, but he's got kings and you've got sevens. He's got a it's a three of a kind and a pair, and you've got a 3 of a kind and a pair. I don't really know poker. That's all I know. I know that 4 of a kind is better than a full house. Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, was the victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment he lost, was decided, defendant grabbed bottle from table and... Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was a defendant's life. The failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard those words? Done it in a fit of rage, Your Honor. Common trail, but true. He thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. No, go back. I want to press that. Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. Each man begins with 3,500 points, and then the total would be, exactly 7,000 points. Please, this isn't calculus, you don't even, it's not even long division. Are the chips in the photo all the chips that we used? Of course. Something's fishy with these chips. I press harder. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to explain? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block, not a... Thanks. I've pressed her. I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they dollars or rubles even? And yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard, perhaps, for capitalists to understand. 2 types of chips. 100 points chip and 1,000 point chip. It is not money, no. Justice. Sir! Don't you find her comment interesting? I do, sir. In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add it to the testimony? Definitely. Yes, I think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well. Witness, if you would be so kind. My aunt is inviting me out for my birthday. We should go to get dinner, auntie. I like going to dinner with you. Somewhere better than faster pasta. Fucking what's better than faster pasta around here? I don't know, I'll have to think about that later. I'm in the middle of being an attorney. Bah, Your Honor. Kind of chip is worth 100, the other is worth 1,000. Or if I look at this, yes, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,000. That's already way too many. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so they're fucking all fucking wrong. So I don't know if I presented to this one or the other one though. When you said they were not playing with special rules, I think it's probably that one, right? Is Z for back. Yeah, I liked it when it was backspace. You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten. Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. It's in this photo. I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which are worth 1,000 points? Why, the large ones, of course, duh. Oh, I thought so too, but then the total doesn't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 chips, points in total, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1 carried 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips do not help. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. Apollo, you got a great outfit, mate. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain the contradiction. Starting points were wrong, chips were wrong, both were right. The starting points were wrong, the chip count was wrong. That's a very good question. Okay, so if we think about it, the only reason that they wouldn't add up to the usual 7,000 would be if that was done intentionally and they were playing with the special rules, right? Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips were indeed shown in the photograph, then there could only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips are the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness, utter madness. Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Ah! Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith. Why would you autoplay do that? So I couldn't actually fucking read that. He had like 2,900, and Phoenix Wright had 4,100 points. Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Ugh. Now, Mr. Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there on the scene of the crime, weren't you? Ah, eh. Order, order. It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. Now, we must now ask ourselves, excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley? I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, the what, Miss Orley? What do we say? In the last hand, there was cheat. Cheat? You don't mean a trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in the last hand. When that is why game ends with chips as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, cases certainly has taken a turn for the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in this final hand. What the fuck is teppanyaki? What the fuck is... Hang on, I need to Google this. My aunt is suggesting places for us to eat for my birthday. Because we usually go down to the local Faster Pasta, but I dislike Faster Pasta food. I think they're kind of shit. So she's like, maybe we should go to somewhere else. And she was like, I was thinking we could go to like ramen or hot pot and then teppanyaki. I don't know what fucking teppanyaki is. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's one of those fancy places. Those fancy Asian places. Okay. Be able to cover the cost myself because it's usually at least $100 a person. Why would I want to go to something that's $100 a person just to eat food? Price, place, I'll pay. Your preferred cuisine, let me know and I'll share some possible restaurants. Ugh, well, I don't think we'd eat enough food to justify 100 per person. I like Japanese food. I like, yeah, like an Asian place sounds good. Sounds good. I like, what's that restaurant called that I like going to? Cause yeah, guys, it's my birthday. It's gonna be my birthday, guys. It's gonna be my birthday. Are you gonna hang out with me for my birthday? You fucking better, guys. You fucking better. You fucking better. I like going to... But I am open to suggestion. Cool, Apollo. I'm done now. It won't be my birthday for another month. You gotta wait a month before you can say happy birthday to me. But thank you so much. I'm cool, and you better be here for my birthday stream. Ugh. The last hand. Both men had full house. Is that what that is? I don't think that's what that is. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument da. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Paul Smith. Yes, very early birthday. Hell yeah. Thank you, Gray. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover-up. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. Full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Is poker a 2-deck game? I've never played poker, so I don't fucking know anything. And besides, Phoenix's hand was 3 sevens and 2 aces, and the other guy's hand was 3 kings and 2 aces. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? Lawyers these days, you don't know poker. Yeah, dude, I've never played. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice. You know the terms, 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards are the same, make a pair, and 3 makes 3 of a kind. Good. Now, picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. And that's just what a full house is? Huh. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. The defense may cross-examine the witness. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Yeah, like, if the guy cheated but you still won, what's the problem? Both men had a full house. More obvious. Whatever. First, she says it was serious competition. Now she says it was cheating. Justice. Notice anything odd? Her testimony keeps changing. Now she says the defendant cheated. Actually, yes, I had noticed that. So on the left side of the picture is Phoenix's hand. On the right side picture is the victim's hand. Let's get to the truth about this cheating first, shall we? Right, leave it to me. Just how hard is it to make a full house, anyway? It is quite hard, duh. It is making a pair and 3 of a kind at the same time. I guess that's right. Very difficult to be sure. You can take any word at... You can take my word as the poker head of courtroom number 3. Very difficult, duh. But it is not impossible. Okay. Full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. There are 4 of each card in the deck, from ace to king. 4 of each card, you say? Bah. There's 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club of each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons. Huh, you don't say. Ah. And did you know that the cards are numbered 1 through 13? You add all the cards together in the deck and you get 364 a year. Huh, I didn't know that. Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day shorter? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus, you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards. It's okay, I've already... Look, I've been seeing, Rightworth art for months. So my reaction to Hobo Phoenix was, "Hi old man, I know about you." I don't have a very interesting reaction to him. You don't say. I'm going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps up like this. You look at both men's hands, it's obvious they cheated. Yeah. The cheater's more obvious. Yeah, I guess so. Z. How was it clear? The defendant, he played a 5th ace. What? 5th ace? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Except no, it doesn't. Mr. Wright's hand. Mr. Wright's too. Obviously, cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say, a hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony, without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well, the witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. Present. But they don't. It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? Put my name... Look at this piece of evidence. Clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's a photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yeah, they're both valid hands. It's just technically they. What Phoenix explained is they play with 2 decks, but instead of putting the decks together, they switch between the 2 decks. You thought I had more of a horny reaction to Crystal? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say that to me? Don't! Look. Which one of these guys came right out the gate with a happy-go-lucky attitude, huh? Which one of these guys did it, huh? Huh? Was it Dem and Gan? It was Dem and Gan. he came out here being like, oh my god, Archie, it's been so long. It's just me. How have you been? How you gone swimming lately? Anyway, Worthy, my boy, how are you? Things are going terribly, actually. I'd like to have a chat with you later, if that's okay. Oh my god, it's that righto. Oh, I've heard so much about you. He's making me talk about Damangant, guys. I've got no reason to think about him anymore. He'll never show up ever. He's not relevant to anything ever. But I want him. I want to think about him so much. Admit that I like to be held by Damangant. I'm pretty sure that I've said that before, that I would like him to, like, put his hand firmly on the back of my neck. Anyway, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? Yeah, Kinky, what did you expect from me? Jesus Christ, dude. Look at this guy picking on me. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has an ace, has 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. I'm sorry, Pug. I'm sorry, Pug. I'm sorry. You're making fun of me. They're making fun of me. They keep bringing him up when he has no relevance to the conversation. They want me to... They want to see me struggle. They're doing it on purpose. They're making fun of me. Sniffles. Sniffle, sniffle. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. You keep bringing him up. Have I not admitted it already? Have I not? That's basically admitted it already. I'm sorry, Apollo, that you have to witness this. I'm sorry, my dude. Look. All I'm saying is... I don't know, man. I don't think I as a person am clippable. Look. Maybe one day. I've heard a thing or two about Kristoff, so I am interested to see how my feelings for him progress. Meeting you was my worst nightmare, was it? No, I think it was an average Tuesday. People tend to like making fun of me. They say that I'm cute when I'm flustered, I think, is their wording. But either way, I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But look, one of these days I'll commission Art of Damangant. That's all you need to know. Yeah, nothing. No one will top Gant. No one can top Gant. You can't make me think about him this much. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. It makes me physically hot. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see Cheating, alright, and it is going on right here in this courtroom. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces in total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin. Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honour, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne! Yes. The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defence would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? If these cards don't prove cheating, this is going on... Proof cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these cards is more suspicious? Might as well just look at the victim's hand. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defence will examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. What do you mean more nonchalant scruffy is my type? What do you mean that's my type? What do you mean? What do you mean? All I'm saying is that in Stardew Valley I go for Shane every time. That's all that means. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using the arrow keys to turn it in every which way, and B and M to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on this case. Okay, let's do this. Aha! I knew it. What? Your Honour, look at this. One of the victim's cards, the back is a different colour. That's impossible. But I put that card in right hand. What was that, Miss Orley? No, yet. Yeah, I nearly said Your Honour. Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, or comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Wait. So, you mean... this witness, Miss Orley... She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah. Order, order. Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. Of her mistake. Your Honour, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible. I put that card in right hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Early conspired to cheat not with her client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, do you mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Mr. Olga Orley? Are you? Time for justice! You're so fucking lame. Can you stop saying that, please? I can't take you seriously. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Early, of murder. Perfect. Mr. Payne, your witness, Miss Olga Early, she appears to have lost her consciousness, Your Honour. Mr. Justice, Your Honour, it seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce the verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it! I held out. I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright. Don't disgust me with a new voice actor. How dare you disgust me with a new voice actor? I'm sorry, sir, but I'll just have to leave you alone with your husband. I can't stand the sight of you anymore. How would you feel? It's like I'm a fourth way through this case. A fourth of the way through this case, I'm not surprised. What's this? This says... Yeah, so it's like... You got this whole bit here, right? And then the trial day later. Yeah. I'm not a fourth of the way through, I'm halfway through. Don't lie to me. Chat can't lie, that's against the rules. Unofficially, I haven't written that. Mr. Wright. You can't end the trial here, Your Honour. Not yet. What nonsense is the defense spewing now? Hi, Mizu. I think one of the cards had a different coloured back. Do you wonder what that means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous. Mr. Payne, you of all people should know Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club have different coloured backs, blue and red. 1 colour per deck. Why use different coloured backs? If we use the same colour, the 2 decks might get mixed. You use different colours and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about the blue cards. Whatever, in the end, 1 card in the wrong colour got into the mix. Which means they were cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? I think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped during the murder, before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah, thanks for the new bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course, it was swapped, might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? That's a good question. I think it was either during or after. I don't think it was before. I think it's a way of framing to give him motive. Well, it weren't swapped. Weren't they swapped during the murder? During the murder? Tell me exactly when it was that. Huh? Well, the very moment of the act, I guess? Would that be the moment the cards were shown? Or perhaps the moment when the cheater was revealed? Or maybe the very moment the bottle came down at Mrs. Smith's hand. Could I have a moment? That moment could cost you this case. Sorry, let me rethink this. When was the card swapped? Perhaps it happened after the murder? Was that ridiculous? What's the point of cheating after the hands haven't been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color. If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Quite true. That would mean the blue card in question was swapped out after the hands were shown after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Why would you do that? Oh, indeed. That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another. Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game, the murder, is done. The victim's dead. What do you mean I must feel some sort of way for the no-eye sprite from Phoenix? I know who he is. I know who this guy is. He doesn't have hobbies. He would look at all the things that I like in my life and be like, this is all so fucking childish. I don't understand you at all. And I'd be like, you fucking bitch, Phoenix. You're so judgmental. What do you even do with yourself these days, huh? Look, man, look, I don't know why you so desperately want me to be... Why do you... Look, that sprite is pretty, okay? It's a pretty sprite of him. I can't deny that, but I don't know why you want me so desperately to be unbearable. Why do you want that so bad? Only 2 remain in the room, alive, that is. Either this or you accidentally spoil me. Well, don't say anything about Apollo Justice because I know jack shit about this game. So, that's how you don't spoil me. As a defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Early. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue card? Apollo is Apollo and Justice. Spoiler? Fuck! No, I can't believe it. I can't believe Apollo is Apollo. No, the game's ruined. I can't even play it anymore. Why it must have been Olga early who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up the evidence of cheating. That does make some sense. Sorry. But there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? The swap card was from the wrong deck. Yes, a blue card was stuck into the red hand. Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors. Remember that you're talking about Olga earlier. She was the dealer. Do you really think she would make such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo. Right. Okay. So who swapped cards? Someone else? The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it would have been Olga early either. What are you suggesting? It's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think only makes sense for you to make Miss Early as the point. Yes, I know, but she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make a mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Bright. Oh. My apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Fun? How about confusing? I've no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the cards wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Early, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that, indeed, after the murder. Oh! My brother messaged me. He said Ace Attorney, more like stupid. Oh, how could he say that to me? But I'm the Ace Attorney. I can't block him. I can't block him. I share my Steam games with him, so he can play the Ace Attorney too. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. Not someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us I'm sure you're going to tell us that first was swapping the wrong color card. No, I can't block him. He lives in the same house as me. Apologize is more like Apollo bad at his job. Oh no, Apollo bad at his job. The most terrible insult of all time. No, if I lock the door, he'll send me a picture of Spamton crying because he can't get my money. He's done that before. Can't believe you're funnier than me. Because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of the cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The card, the person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True. Not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? Phoenix, are you... Hang on a fucking minute. Phoenix, are you wearing sandals? Is he fucking wearing sandals? Oh my god. He's so pathetic. I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. I expected him to be wearing closed-toed shoes. He's wearing fucking sandals. Any attraction I had for this man has disappeared. Sandals, my dude, in that outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone needs to take away his child. He can't take care of them. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. His trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. You'd be in his sandals or no sandals? Look. I believe the new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. Problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. Look. I can't say that... Okay, so here's the thing with Phoenix Wright. I can't say that I hold any amount of attraction towards him. However, I would not argue if I happened to stumble across fan art, you know? I would not argue if he wanted to hold my hand, but I'd still be like, sir, have you considered doing this with your husband? He's pretty, but in a I want to see you kiss your pretty boy way. Damn game #1 forever and ever, and I can't deny that. Edgy ain't the jealous type. Yes. But he is though. He kind of is though. He kind of would be. I think he kind of would be. Not in the normal way. In the, oh fuck, I was gonna do that. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm so fucking stupid. That kind of jealous way. Look, if this was a completely different character and was not Phoenix Wright, I'd be into it. But it's Phoenix Wright, and I know who he is, so he's just pathetic. Suppose that is a problem, yes. Do I think Edgy would be a bratty bottom type? That is such a wild thing to say to me. I think, okay, so I think that he would be the nervous, so nervous I can barely speak type for a while, and then eventually get more comfortable and be able to have more banter. But I shouldn't be fucking talking about this with you. Quarters adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during the recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, this trial will resume in 20 minutes. I mean, maybe not exactly a power bottom, but he could be if he really wanted to. But also, let's not have that conversation on stream where it will be on YouTube. I can't believe I'm doing this to myself. Oh my god, this bitch is turning me into a degenerate, guys. This chatter, can't believe him. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. Do you suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that? I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Christoph. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear? Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Aww, she's so cute. Have any ideas for who the mysterious person could be? Not at the moment. I've got a single suspicion based on what I've already heard from a friend of mine who's super into it. But I'll keep my reservations until we see things later. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did. It's not reasonable for you to think I might cheat. I'm never honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. I mean, I did notice the painting back there, I just had nothing to say about it. Poker is like a trial law. Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss Orley, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass that secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on all these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will, soon. Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My power? I had no idea my cores of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Thanks, Dad! Yes. Yay. Going to... Wow. Oh, now reconvene. Dad in the parental way. In the parental way. He's a father. He is literally a father. Dad in the way that I'd like him to be like, good going, sport. And then cry on the couch for a while. And then I'd be like, oh, Dad, you should go see a therapist. And he'd be like, I don't need a therapist. I've got your father. And I'd be like, yeah, you do have our father. You should, by the way, you should like give him a call. Oh, I should call your father. They'd be like, come on, Dad. Dad, Dad, I'm going back to school. Oh, that's great, son. Oh, I'm so proud of you, son. You're going back to school just like I didn't. It's not too late, Dad. You could always go back to school. Well, I mean, what else would there be to learn? I'm pretty smart, your old man. Yes, Dad, I know that. Bit's gone on long enough. Fuck! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just straight. Fuck you. I don't... If Phoenix said that to me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, mate? No. 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 That's... No. 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 Look, just because he's pretty doesn't mean I want to fuck him. There are plenty of characters I could admit are pretty, but I don't want them to do anything to me. You're driving away the new viewers by doing this shit, dude. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she regained consciousness. I'm not... Okay. There are two things. There is the category. Okay, there are actually several categories in my in me liking a character. There is the I want you to do things to me category. There is the I mean, I wouldn't say no category. There's the I mean, you're pretty, but not my type category. And then there's the I want nothing but to hug and protect you, and I want to have platonic dinners with you, and oh my god, you're the most precious guy in the entire world. And I want nothing but your happiness, oh my god. Phoenix falls under the pretty but not my type category. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again? That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. I know, okay, I am aware that you say this shit to get my reaction. But, here's the thing. I don't know how to ignore it. I'm very easy to get a reaction out of, unfortunately, and I know that. But it's entertaining, isn't it? Makes for a good clip, doesn't it? Yeah? Yeah, that's why you guys hang around. That's why you guys hang around, our 10 lovely viewers. I don't even know if there's 10 of you here. I'm just making a reference. Anywho. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Jeez. Yeah, not. You went from cute to fucking hot. Oh my god. Name's Olga Early. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley. Oh. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. I'm only... and my last name sounds like Ordele. There. That's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Gosh, with the heels? Hell yeah. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night? Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see. Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Tell any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Like I said, I am a pro. The guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Ball Club several days prior to the night of the game as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim? Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in many circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. And when their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would be snapped shut. You swap the cards. exposed the cheetah, and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Bro is a pro at making a name for himself. Dude. When caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh really, Ollie? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet what happened to the planter card? Hey, that's right! He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to be a slip free from a trap laid by Olga of Quick Fingers only. Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute. Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute, I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. That's adorable, actually. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost a hand, just like he was supposed to, and Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that rotten cheetah hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? This planted card. Which card was it exactly? The trump card. The 5 hearts. Let me guess, Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend. I slid it into Wright's pocket. When was that? Well, before the match, of course. While he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht and suckers. Remind me never to go there. Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. So, everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known for as, I suppose. Tell us, what happened with the search? The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny. Even inside his cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found. Is that correct? Never in my long storied career, never has Quick Fingers orally been so readily duped. Oh, really? So what happened to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask the cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice. No, nothing, Your Honor. What do I do? Should I press her a little harder? Mr. Orley, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick fingers, Orley. Hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the defendant. You saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Mr. Wright hit him with my own eyes. I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss Orley, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Wow. Oh, what's going on? The sensation is coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit. I couldn't before. Gotcha! Yeah, he got superpowers, guys. He's got superpowers, guys. Miss Orley, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck. So what? Indeed. What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her the most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night you scratch your neck, I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck was this. It's a good question. Oh my god, it's so quiet compared to the music. What would have left an impression? What? I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. I'm confused. Um, um, what would be in, I mean, he said weapon, so would it be the murder weapon itself? Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck, and that reminds her more of the moment when this bottle. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice. I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yet, knowing nothing. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please. Now. Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Your eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in the daze at the table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. Oh, what's that? Well, it shows the evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The fact that he's the one who called the cops, right? Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Bush Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Man who picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. So pretty. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Ugh. So then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me. You... Some master of cheating you turned out to be. When I came to, the victim was already dead, is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out like that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness, this is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this. It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as a defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar. What? 3 were in the room at the night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. She has a motive. Motive? Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mrs. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a nasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right. Like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colours of cards were being used. A 4th person. Ha! This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist. Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. And we're in luck. A clue with the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry? Remember what I said? The 4th person who swapped the cards made a 1 critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color of the backs of cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red, yet there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, I think you can figure it out who it was. It wasn't not me, I swear. Who is this 4th person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Well, let's see what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were used in the final game were blue? I mean, the person who said that was Christoph, definitely. He's 32? Dude, you are looking fucking amazing for 32. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right. Christoph Gavin, you were the 4th person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is in black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, and the ones on the floor or the table. But look, you can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before the evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only a game in the purest sense of the a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wraith and blue flame, know the final outcome. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder? I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware I had a connection to Mrs. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is the truth that Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must be relevant to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? Yes, it's Homer Wright. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Yes. This is Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning it all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. It too, Justice. You would betray me, your teacher. Yeah, sure. Sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty, it's about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Lee. Ah. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Then, the trap failed. Smith hit the waitress. The girl knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to Defence Attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Bush Bowl Club the night of the murder. Dinner with him. I dine with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder. Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense will cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir? He's lying. And you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Bosch Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. Now I understand. I'm starting to understand more and more why my friend would like to see you two kiss. Usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner? Indeed, the remnants of the meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left after that. I forget that it's WASD and not the arrow keys. Walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Miss Wright, what was it that you said? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here, I was all nervous about this meeting, and now you're here, and now we hear they just passed in the hall. It does seem a little weak as pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were what really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? About the failed trap that Miss Olga mentioned. What happened to Winston's hair? What he did was he grew it out. Plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then play 5 aces. Deal 5 aces during one of our games. Then their hands were revealed. Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and would trap him, and the trap would snap shut. You swap the cards. Yes, A harmless prank in essence. It would be a quirk of fate that I'd happen to discover it. A quirk. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so before the game, I disposed of it. Disposed where? With an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. Yeah, I fucking knew it. You drink wine straight from the bottle. I threw the card inside the bottle. Empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon? I knew it! That's why his fingerprints are all over it, because he fucking sculled the thing. Fucking legend. Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colour glass makes it hard to say. Is it though? Is it though? Is it though? I don't believe it for a second. Battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. Sounds like a terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. I know they keep calling it grape juice, but I refuse to believe it. That's right, the poker head of courtroom 03 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Discover the trap during the game and dispose of the card in the bottle. Look, I'm sure they do, okay? I'm sure, okay? Just let me have my fun and make fun of Phoenix for being depressed, okay? I'm making fun of him. Aren't I allowed to make fun of him anymore, Kaito? Please? I want to make fun of Phoenix. I want to make fun of Phoenix. Oh yeah, there's nothing inside it at all. Eee. Grape juice? How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything inside at all. The bottle is completely empty. Follow the card inside. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No. What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you had to say for yourself. It is funnier to think that he drinks grape juice like a child. Look, I'm just making fun of him, okay? I like making fun of him. I like making fun of you, Phoenix Wright. You don't have any hobbies. You don't like anything. You're a weirdo. Can't say I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person and took it out. Person came and took it out. Exactly! That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying. It had to be grape juice because of who the game's being advertised to. What I'm saying though, but like, you know, people always make it grape juice, but we all know what they mean. Anyway, I just like making fun of him. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. Shh! I'm not reading that out loud, you jerk. Don't say that to me. Also, really weird. You're the only person. Really weird that you went. I like it though. I like it. 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 I don't usually get called Luna, and I like that you went for that one. I like being known as Luna. My apologies, Your Honor. You're not sorry at all. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle, there was nothing. So, what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? It was a magic trick! In any case, please continue cross-examination. I mean... Okay, maybe Godot was supposed to be drinking whiskey, but, Marshall took that trait from him. Marshall got that trait in the end. What do you mean Aya doesn't feel like a name? It's a very common name. I mean, it's not entirely very common. It's a popular name. My dad got it from a video game. Yeah, that's why yes, and my name being Aya is why I fucking hate that meme. It's actually coffee, but the concept, it was supposed to be whiskey. Yeah, I know that. Him being a coffee addict is so much funnier, though, because he is absolutely fucking destroyed. Don't do that shit, my chat. Don't do it. You can't do that, no. But no, I think him being coffee addicts is funny. But Marshall ended up getting the getting the whiskey instead. Marshall drinks constantly. Frankly, I'm not sure why they let him stay on the job so long with all that drinking. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Yeah, grape juice addict. Fucking buying grape juice, drinking goon, shit like that. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Ugh. I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore because he's angry. So, for dinner, I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out, cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down there in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. The girls are the boys are fighting. They're fighting, and I don't. Ugh. 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 So, there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress there. And I returned, he was dead. And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little. He was bleeding from his forehead after all. I guess I'd be startled too, if I walked into a scene like that. When I made another phone call to the defense attorney Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gann? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Christoph's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense's fees. Glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Christoph. It was I who got you involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. You're being so passive-aggressive, and I kind of love it. Is this the truth Mr. Tarrant was talking about? You're being... you're... I love this silent anger from you, sir. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with his testimony? That's a good question, Apollo. You know, I'm not good with the cryptic shit. I'm not good with these defense attorneys and their cryptic messages. What could he possibly be trying to tell me? What could he possibly be trying to tell me? What is he telling me at all, anyway? He's telling me, my cell phone, the photo, the chips on the table, the hand. What are you trying to tell me, Mr. Wright? Can't you just, like, give me a tiny hint? Just a tiny hint. Just the tiniest little hint you've ever tiny hinted. Pretty please. Pretty please. He was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Well, he was wearing a hat, so how do you know that he was bleeding? I guess? Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head. You put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in the photograph. And I picked up his hat off the floor and put it on his head. Why'd you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched on the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's head. I think not, she was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Ahem. Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well. Dude, if you are getting this fucking worked up right now, why the fuck are you two having dinner frequently? You certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. God, you're so petty so quickly. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And then I put the hat on the victim's head. Let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. Reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone. That's right. Recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you. He turned out to be good. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops would be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that? Bone china plate? Kind of porcelain. Very smooth and shiny. But not a plate, but a pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then, and how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate? Oh, that's right. Yeah. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene, and then I spotted Mr. Smith's head again and realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on? Your point, Mr. Gavin. It comes down to this, has it? Phoenix. It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix, right? Order. I will have order, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has been left with no choice. Are you prepared to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, as the prosecutor, Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honour. Very well, this will be the final recess for the day. Lee. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I... Hi, Trucy. Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What is this all about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That is all. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Mr. Wright's 2. It's 5 aces in all. It's true, I have seen it, the 5th ace. There was no cheating, I swear to you. The missing 5th ace. Wait. This blotch of red. Is his blood. You have your trump card. Now it is up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. I fell deep into my thoughts as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. A girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. No, I am surprised. I wasn't expecting it to 100% legitimately be his daughter. But it's cool. It's cool. I support single fathers. Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Jeez, look at you. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honour. Mr. Witness, state his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honour? Believe me, far stranger things have gone down in this court. Fine, I'll play along. First, one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mrs. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honour seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Ew, can you get your old voice back? I don't like what they've done with your voice. It's weird and wrong and you should stop it. I'm gonna punch him in the stomach. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright? What do you think you're doing, Mr. Wright? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a moment. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, he would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window in the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. Bald-haired, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hand. I sensed that this was the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Phoenix, you need to find better fucking friends. So you witnessed the murder. For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the dead. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through the little window. Mr. Wright, you had to say that because of that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. And then you knew the true nature of your client's job. Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They are friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might do something. Might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up on the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. Right after the murder took place. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really? No need to shout, Justice. Ugh. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. Oh, there he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. I don't think you two were ever really friends. I think you two were just fucking with each other. Friends like these, who needs enemies? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you two ever liked each other that much. Does it feel like you did? Victim is dead, as he appears in the photo. By the photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing this hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? Those were the only three at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. It must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice? I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question, then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you could show us the reason why such a thing would be necessary. Can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card was swapped out with a 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question is why the killer would swap the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Yes, I can. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why the card was swapped out. Hello. 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 Welcome on in. Then I'm going ahead to... and then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why else did the killer take the 5th ace? This is the reason. My reason is, this. This is an ace. Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? Because he fucking killed him. That's why. It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card. It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter, Cards are her stock and trade, after all. No, impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real car from the scene of the crime, the real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the car from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo at the victim's hand. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor. But a trickle of blood ran down his forehead and down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is not permissible. Oh. Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh. We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the scene of the crime. And now I've told you. That one card, that one drop of blood, would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is baseless conjecture. Baseless. Oh, I assure you it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Yo, 3D assets. The murder took place at the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witness, whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card. Well, it would have gone down the back of his head, so the victims wouldn't fit with the bloody card? Because we're saying that he held it. Yeah, in the victim's hand. But how would the drop of blood get on the hand if it was rolling down the back of their head? Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were using swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair. So... What do I do? Oh yeah. The chair was facing the other way. It would appear to be. So, we have to assume that... Why did you do that? So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing the scene in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location in the diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witness, the second witness. Creates a contradiction in the victim if the victim is facing away. The killer? Right. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front, sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting, as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. But there's no room to make a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find out. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the scene of the crime. Try to forget about everything else. That's the only thing we know for sure. Where would the killer have been standing to strike our victim? Well, in front of him. The killer had to be standing well up here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was onto something here too. I hardly need to point out, but standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing solid cardboard. A solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? It's simple logic, really. If this is the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Ah, Your Honor. What? There's one more thing your men should look at. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I say. You do belong to the courtroom after all. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then the cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Spacebar. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of this crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction in the fact. Huh? Oh, dang. Notice something, Apollo. Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching a logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, or the second witness? The second witness now cannot see anything at all. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't have been able to slip in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What? What did you say? Oh. Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was. Well, the window to the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where you witnessed the crime scene from. Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is a court of law and I will have order. We just received word from the investigative team at the Borscht Ball Club. They've examined the cupboard and the hideout, Your Honor. Oh. And what do they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out that that there is a secret passage behind it. What? Yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in legal ongoings. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So, the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. My girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mrs. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out for ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There, he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. What? Why did you do that? Wait, here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Early was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red. Well, seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne? Yeah, yes, Your Honor. The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Ugh. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day that you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course, this bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the courtfish squirms at last? Well, Apollo? Yes. Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation, just like that. Yeah, just like what? Well, would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking this explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really any other? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find your answer there in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict but unanswer questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said that the court, in this case, demand an explanation. Don't worry, Justice. Won't leave until justice is done. He's so fucking lame. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints in the bottle were upside down? I'm thinking this. Ugh. I'm thinking this being a way to, like, pick it up, right? That's what I'm thinking. Bottle, yep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to you on the chair. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes. Now, reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the crime. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed, but then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Order, order, order. What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation in the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your memo about it here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to dust it for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any of... would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humour me. Mr. Wright. Because there's going to be a card inside it, Apollo. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. Yeah, I knew it. There's a fucking card in there. Space. There is something inside the bottle. I'm not sure how you got it out of there, but okay. What's this? That card can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olka Early? Yes, our little swindling Devokshka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I took a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed the card before the game. Disposed where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Uh-huh. That's all you have to say for yourself, Gavin. That is all. Gosh, look at your parting line. Is this your idea of revenge? Phoenix Wright. Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete. Right. This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed light on any more on the matter. About this victim, Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveller. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honour. Good. Mr. Wright. Yes. 7 years. And you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice could be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. A work lies ahead of us. Oh, look at your eyes. You look so genuinely happy now. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix, right. Not guilty! Hooray! And I did it mostly by myself. Well, court is adjourned. Ugh. Yup. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability? Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. This weird vibe I'm getting. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question on yourself. The answer, right. Today was for the questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have to commit a murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait. You don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you're right about this locket. I took it off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified you said that locket was yours. I said no such thing. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin law offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yes. How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. An incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached a sad conclusion, and he left for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, that's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence. You mean this, don't you? I got it from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence as a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true? 7 years ago... None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address, drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, take that, next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Okay, maybe you can be a father if you really try hard. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Hooray for Apollo! Hooray for Apollo! He's getting his story. Hooray for Apollo. It is lunchtime, my dude. I should get some lunch. Yes, I'd like to save my progress. But we are not done for today. We are far from done for today. It's what? Been 4 hours? I can go for another 4. Ugh, turn that corner. Turn it around the corner. Oh my god. Ugh. I am going to put on some spaghetti. We'll come back here while it's cooking. And then I'll take a short break when my lunch is done. And I was right. Your thing is fucked and you should have told me. Does it? Is it like that the whole time? Has the game been like looking like that the whole time? Yes, I'd like to return to the game. Just give me something that I can work with so I can check that it's fine. No, it's been fucked like that the whole time. You should have told me. Not this one. Game capture. Spinning big crimes with little crimes together. And when the wheels stop... Wow, 3D assets. You die. Interesting. Alright. The Wright & Co. law officers. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. I was kind of hoping you'd give me some music to leave people with. Cause I don't want you guys sitting in silence. That's boring. It's boring as fuck. It's boring as fuck. I have a recording of my breathing. If you want to listen to that, I hope you don't. Because I was recording it for a cover that I need some vocals. Here. Give me a second. Listen to that shit. Ugh.
I need to put on my spaghetti. My spaghetti.
I'm surprised it's still warm. Ugh. So, been some time since your mentor got arrested. You found out he was a murdering, lying, petty son of a bitch who may or may not have ever liked Mr. Brighton for real. How are things going for you, Mr. Apollo, sir? I guess we're gonna find out. 2 months. Aw, you wanted to listen to one of my Utao covers? Aw, that's sweet. That's so sweet of you guys. I'm glad you like them.
2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit rock bottom, I told myself I'd never come here, honest.
Jeez.
Here, being the legendary Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling.
Ah, you must be here for an interview.
Right this way.
Huh?
Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well, now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right. First things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending?
Defending.
An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead. Show me. Defend. Just give me all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? That's exactly what you... What exactly do you think What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend... No. Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Bright & Co. law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, we've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I've got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front then? What's there to read? Look, it says right here. Oh. Why does it say Right Talent Agency? Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. I love magicians. Magicians are my favorite. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out my flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh my god, the UI! Oh, I love the UI! I don't like how big this is though. Can I change that? Can I change that? Can I change... I don't think I can. Meter. Also, yeah, the sound effects are so much quieter in this game. Okay. Right Talent Agency. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet! Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, a magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? I will, I love magicians. Let's see. Oh, and the other person in our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic. I'll give you that. So, you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So, I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Don't say that, Trucy. No. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, would you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. Yeah, it's called adoption, Apollo. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me about Mr. Wright. He could have, but he's 33. And she's 15. What we're saying is that, like, I would have been a bit young. 15, and then... yeah. But, you know. Or, you know. But also, you know, we know where he was at 17, at 18. He was being a fucking loser. That's what he was doing. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on straight bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay, which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. What do you mean we don't talk about pathetic Phoenix? I'm gonna hold it over his head forever that he's a fucking simp. Right, well, I'll be going now, and I'll, give that showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. It was 2 months ago. It was... couldn't have gotten someone pregnant because he wouldn't know how. Oh my god. At 18, definitely didn't know. Oh, he was such a loser. He was such a loser. He was being a loser, being manipulated by a woman, and thinking about his friend that he knew for 2 fucking months. He was too busy being a bisexual mess to do any of that. Jesus Christmas, look at all these. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital? Yo, visitors, are you? Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yup. Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hi there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Pathetic Phoenix does have a cute scarf, and he is adorable, but him being cute is exactly why I want to squish his face. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the Daddy-o, the cutest little thing in town? Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Fuck off, she's 15. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit and run? And you... Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopped when my head hit the telephone pole. Ooh. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, the only injury was a sprained ankle. Really unlucky to be saying that. There's something that, well, just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe that you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And She's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. You just say old. Just say old. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's big little baby girl to me, Trucy. Okay, Phoenix, you can be a father. Oh, I love fathers so much. It's the cutest thing anyone has ever said. Oh, Phoenix, everything that I've ever said about you, I take it the fuck back. My foot, I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician, she's a genius. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could tell me things instead of insinuating them. So, why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? Not need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Hell, we're in big trouble here. The office, big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right. Daddy, how are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. There's a symbiotic relationship where one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. I don't you're saying forced to say Daddy like I don't There are spider lilies in the background. As usually, horrible foreshadowing. Anyway, you say that like I have a problem with the word daddy. I really don't. I don't have a problem with the word at all. That's all I wanted to say. And then I noticed the flowers. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly? Huh? What? How is it my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got a perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright. I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker. It's time to reel him in. Oh, Phoenix, I like you a lot better now that you're a dad. It's official, I'm scared. What's this client about? Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes, here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Al Diente's. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, right? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it's no big deal. The car sped off sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. Apollo, you don't need to be a prosecutor. This would just be a civil case. And okay, whatever. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get all so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny. It's what happens when you become a father. Gosh, you should just kiss your husband, please. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident, too, would you? I've marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of the park. Should be easy to find. So, he's going to make me investigate this after all. Cool. Alright then. Z. And then move to the talent agency. Hey! How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Good morning. What a great character design. I like that a lot, it's great. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this is that Polo fella, eh? Oh, yes? My name's Apollo? Look at him here, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told what I need, right? Told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed, my cave's been kept, my noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle stand? You know, Mr. Eldoon, from... What a fucking dumb name. It's a good name, but fucking dumb. From the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You're new to these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Eldon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles! Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon. Sure. I fucking love that so much. Our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon? Hell yeah. Harmonica. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon? Guy Eldoon's the name. Noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations and get a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passed the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty long noodle. Hey, and Fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. What a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. So tell me more about Eldon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why, they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular to his noodle stand. He frequented my pops' stand back during these attorney days too. I 100% believe that. CTS. Why the fuck do you think I read his name first, paused, and then laughed? Why do you think I did that? Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. I wish you could, Sonny. Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl out now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand, gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's a harmonica, sir. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now that you're trying to butter me up. It sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked out by my house. And then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Ooh. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good... Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on so many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty 2 bowls kill a man, then I really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Ah, listen, to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties. Panties. So, they were, stolen? My panties, yes. Panties, right. That's a crying shame. That is truth all. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. when a thief came by and took them, my favourite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I didn't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yup. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand. There's an empty bowl in your future, Paolo. Right. And you help out Trissy Doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up lately, haven't they? You had no work yesterday, and now you come here with 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on the list. Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item, Mr. Eldoon's request to find the stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. And that bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. I'm gonna check on my pasta. Yo. got my noodles. I have noodles now. Ugh.
What did Charlie? I didn't know Charlie was a thing. Who the fuck's Charlie? Charlie the plant? Right, can't even take care of a plant, is that what we're saying?
Oi. Nom nom nom, lunchtime.
Have you all eaten today? Y'all have better eaten today. You all ate food today? I've got my food. I think I overcooked the noodles slightly. Definitely, but it's fine. We've got a case to get to. Let's go to the accident scene first. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by a car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about that park over there too. There's a chance everything's connected? Well, obviously. The chance everything of being connected is 100% that it's connected somehow. Otherwise they wouldn't be mentioning it to me. It'll all come up in some way or another. Or this is a way to keep me busy until a murder occurs. Ooh. Excuse me? Can we have a few words with you? You want something? Oh, what a husky voice. I don't think I can do a husky voice, Apollo. Why am I suddenly sweating? It's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Ooh, money. Sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, keep with the hair. You want something? Me? No, not a thing, bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family... They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. If you're going to ask it something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she? No fear. I'm Plum. Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. My friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice Attorney at Law. If those could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Oh, what good music. Little Plum? Oh, that's a really cute name for someone, so... Yes. Whoa. What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Druzy? Huh? That seems a little bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Thank you for the raid, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. How'd you going? What were you playing? How are things?
How are things going, Una? Hi, Una. Hi. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. You finished Silent Hill? How was it? Were you enjoying it? Were you okay? Did it scare you enough? Did you get a good ending? Was everyone happy or did everyone die? Cool. Well, we are doing the first case in Apollo Justice, so if you plan on playing that game, so you plan on doing that game, then yeah. I'm doing great. I've got my spaghetti. I've got Apollo Justice. We're going good. Look, I don't count the tutorial as a case, okay? Yeah, I've got my food. Because it's lunchtime. I kind of overcooked the pasta though, so it kind of tastes a little shit. But I'm eating it anyway, and you gotta be proud of me for that. Sniffle. Zutish. It was less than 4-hour case. That's the average length of all of them. Oh yeah, we got an annoying guy who keeps trying to make me horny, make this 18+ stream even more 18+. I don't know who the fuck that guy is, but I'm gonna shoot him in the forehead when I see him. Jokes aside. I don't know who that guy is, but keeps doing things. No, I'm saying that's as long as the other cases were. Average length case is 8 hours. Okay, bye Una. Bye Una. Bye Una. Go watch your animes. Go have your fun. Bye Una. Bye Una. Bye bye. Love you too, Una. Kisses. Oh, little girl. You should know. We're gangsters. Oh! That means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So, you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Who is less of a filter, Trucy or Maya? That's a good question. I don't think I know Trucy well enough to have a feeling for how she is yet. So we'll just have to find out together. So there was supposed to be a car accident here last night? Last night? Of course you wouldn't know anything about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? Yes, my daddy! I should have known! One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? appointment. Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah. Cleaning up this paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. Ew. Hopefully he didn't get it in his mouth. Disgusting. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and spread away. We're in the middle of repainting a wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do the dirty work for you? Please go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I like being called lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now, there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Alright. Well, thank you for, Oh, hello, miss. I like your design too. Who's that? She's looking at the bark. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know. There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Alright then. Nope. Nope. This one. Enter. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along. Everything's nothing to say. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong. Detective Sky. Fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at her. The subtle pink on her shirt. I love that. Hi, Emma. I'm so sad. I'm so sorry that I forgot your name when I was doing the tier list. You look incredible. And I'm so glad you're doing so well. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are. Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah! Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Or just an experimental hydro... Fucked if I know how to say that name, but... Hi, Emma. Come again. What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we going to get more important information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the park, across the street? Oh, yes, that nice woman. Yeah, do you know anything that happened here? Can I ask you a question? What? What happened at the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago. Huh? Gunfire! Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers last night. I got a bad feeling about this one. Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Mrs. Kitaki's panties have much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. I know! We'll find your bloomers too. Great! Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? What do you mean this time? You don't know her. I love your nail polish. Girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too. Miss. Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney. Drop by our office, we'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress of the gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Alright then. Well, I think that's all I'm getting out of this. Till I'm allowed in the park, that is. There's a big trash can in the way of the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a wide view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit us right. Wow, and he took off the mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I know, I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Give me the mirror. Some paint on the slippers in the trash can. Okay, so I can come back and get the slippers if I need them. Cool. I need to swap them for now. Oh, I forgot that it's WASD instead of the arrow keys. I'm used to them being arrow keys. Maybe I should change that. So I stop fucking it up, but who knows. Z, and then move, and then see if the stand's left. Wow. I think the best description for this place would be, humble? So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? It's a sign. It says Miractis Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into the clinic last night. Wait, maybe the police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you live around here, the saltier victory balls gets. Just remember that. And this bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Hey, passed down from my father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. High blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give us about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle, like always. Crying the town, I was. The Smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right after 10 p.m, I reckon. I guess he's not aiming for the late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, and then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? This morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? Hungover people, Apollo. I'm washed up on the salty shore of ruination. At night, that stand had my whole life in it, nay, my whole being. They took everything. Oh, my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'm going to be forced to walk the streets, peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. That's it! That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran into. It's a crying shame, that is. If they had to steal something, they had to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. A garage, right? You don't think the thief lives there, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. I detect a little aminicity here. Let's make sure to check out the garage thoroughly. Cool. Z. Can I move to it, or do I just check it? I can. There's a kitty cat! This is the place. This is where the panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trissy, could you try not saying panties so many times? Well, first of all, let's look at this. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Hell yeah. Ooh, there's two things about this car. That reminds me, I once read a record case of Mr. Edgeworth, what, 70 years ago. Apparently, there was a car. Apollo, I was thinking it, and now there was a car with a piece of cloth shoved in the tailpipe. Oh, Apollo, you know how to make my heart race, don't you? Thinking about that case. Oh, Apollo, how could you mention that in front of me? Oh, the piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. It did. It did. The case. Oh, Gant, sir, I miss the way you used to stare at me for 3 solid seconds when you didn't like the thing I said to you. I miss the mind games you play with me, sir. I remember that case whenever I'm checking out a car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there. What? Oh, wait a second. Are these your... panties? I'm not the one who gets to decide if you clip this, you are. What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on? Now. Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa. Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties? My panties are extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. I mean, those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. It tells me we're not finished searching the garage anyway. Yes, Apollo, we're not. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If this car moved, it would have crushed it for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here? We should bring it to him later. I see. Hey, look at that. The mirror has been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like that. You know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Oh, I don't have it with me now, do I? Because I accidentally swapped it. Yeah, no, I'll come back. I'll come back. I'll come back. We'll come back here. Nothing I can think of. No? Then what are you smiling about? Oh, I wasn't smiling. There's just dust in here. I thought I was gonna sneeze. What you? Well, are you are so misleading then. I know yawns are contagious, but sneezes. Well, I'm sure there's got to be a clue somewhere. Let's keep checking things out. Buck. Hi, kitty cat. Hi, kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat. Hey, kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She will make you disappear in her hat. There is something about the car. Nope, not what I wanted to look, but okay. Well, Apollo, we're gonna head back. Get that thing. Yup. Go back down to the park. Slide across. Examine. Take the thing. Yes, I would like to swap them, please. And then we go back to Eldoon's house, and then we go back to the garage. And then we examine it again. Up here, click this. And now I have evidence. Yay. I think I do have just a clue in mind. Clues here. Move it around. This. What do you mean? My clue is this. Sick track, bro. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces in the garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. It looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Well, looks like we've just solved a case. So, the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow! You put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo? Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Yeah, he does do that, doesn't he? Okay. Doesn't seem like the type to mope, though. He really is, though, Apollo. He mopes a lot. Play Ace Attorney Dual Destinies to get prepared for the streams. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, you can either play them or you can watch me play them. But like, if you've got them, you might as well try and smash them out before I do. Make it a competition for yourself. And that's hardly a case worth reporting. Move to Eldoon's. And then move to the right agency. And then move to the clinic. Hi, Mr. Nick. Aw, he's not here. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy's always loves his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. He's into cross-examinations. That's what he means. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. Right, agency. Let's move back down to Dune's house. Let's slide to the left. Let's examine. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractis Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. You have them on the 3DS, you just haven't gotten around to them. I mean, you might as well. What you got to lose other than 13 hours of your life? It must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Oh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. I'm going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? I don't know, Apollo. Do you? You're the only person here who doesn't have a thing in the court record, so I've got no fucking clue how old you are. We need a little more info on the Mirakitis clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon, he is their neighbour after all, and we should check out the garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Back Z D side A enter. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbour. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd. Never you mind about that. Alright then. If you say so, mate. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbed my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste like the noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. Oh my god, the bowl's got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy, I'm begging you. Okay. That's the place, right there. That's where I keep my stand, covered in nice and pretty, like with that blue tarp there. You use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night, I say. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Oh, no. But it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under the sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand statues, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy, not bad at all. Well then. Where else should I look? Almost done with my pasta, guys. I'm almost done. I might as well finish it before it gets cold. Alright, I'm all good now.
Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get a paint scraper? Okay, who's the wise guy who spit gum on the street? Voice carries all the way out to the street from inside the mansion. She's a neat freak. How cute. You there. It was you, wasn't it? Fess up. I hope you've said your prayers. You're gonna need them. Trissy, let's leave. No? Okay, but where would we go? Um... Cool. Hi, Mr. Wright. Yo, how's it going? Daddy, how are you feeling? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. How the fuck did you pick up that word? Little daddy-o gets some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you, competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you to be back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Mirakitis clinic. Mirakitis? Mirakitis. Miractus? Oh, Miractus, like miracle. Okay, Miractus. Okay. I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, the police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Miractus clinic, anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad. Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. The Kitaki family. He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to the public hospital, say. And they use the Mitaki's Miractus. They use the Miractus clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened at that park. A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead. It's not our concern in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to the professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to Miractus Place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case for your accident and found the missing article of clothing. My panties! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help you with anything not involving money.
Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono.
It's okay, Apollo. Don't you know that a good defense attorney is a broke defense attorney?
Right, back to the office to plan our next move.
Alright, cool.
Hello. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it! Something is the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Talia? Tiala. I have a request. Your request? Let me guess. Something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says, now defending? So I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. Boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job and live the good gangster life. I think you're on to something. Mrs. Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that.
Yeah, Phoenix isn't super into the whole crime thing. He was against going through a door that said no entry.
What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this. What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo.
Aww.
Well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but he's so cute. But if he's the boss's only son... Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. So... Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please? Right. My first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove him innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
Cool, thanks.
Right. Let's check out the scene of the crime.
You don't want to interview the defendant first? Yeah, I'd rather interview the defendant first.
Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it, the place where the battle begins. You need something? Yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Walkie-Taki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Drat. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to come back later then. So much for that battle.
Sorry, Apollo. I would have liked to talk to him first too.
Anyway, back to the mansion. Ooh, motorcycle.
Pretty cool bike.
So this is it. My first murder scene, crime scene. It's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating, aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. A letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the guitar keys to stationery. Excuse me, coming through.
Oh my god. Why are you... Why are you so tall?
You're tall and you're lanky, and I don't like it. Who's this guy?
I have to say that? Must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is the first time I've felt this way with a man. That's the gayest shit anyone has ever said right out the fucking gate to me.
Mr. Gavin?
Ah, Fräulein! What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here.
I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really?
By your leave, officer.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Very well. This way, Fräulein. Can't believe you using German when I already decided I was gonna give you a dumbass voice. I decided this long before I met you, Gavin. Don't you worry.
Hey, what about me?
Oh, well, there's a noodle stand. On that note, enjoy your investigating.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. Go have fun now.
Who's that?
Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? Hey, that's just a mannequin.
Well, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you! How did you kids get in here?
Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in.
Ah, him again. That glamorous fop, always getting in my way.
Anyway, the scene is off limits.
Excuse me? We have a letter of request.
One moment. Why is she holding a big magnifying glass? I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says that this is written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. Ah, I see. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective bsky. I'm in charge of the crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you to know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time.
Oh, you're so cute. Oh, Sky, I love you. Oh, Sky. We're not making much progress here.
He must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me a position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney?
You mean Mr. Right, you know? Oh my gosh. I can't believe that they're giving me excuses to think about my man. I was expecting him to like not come up at all in any capacity. Okay, you mentioned Edgeworth. I am very excited for when Edgeworth does eventually show up again. My man? No, I mean, sir. He doesn't get called that in public.
Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Uh-huh. Well then. Well then. Don't think I'm getting any information out of you, unfortunately.
Oh, you keep eating snacks and I want to shut now. Ew. Come here. Gotcha. What the fuck are you eating? Let's just examine, I guess.
Hey there! No messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look, that stand. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at last. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. It's a knife. Nothing but the crime scene. Yes, I know that. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. You still have the smug look on your face. That's cute. He's not going to let us check the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something else is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. And it's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find at last. Okay, well, I'll come back then. If you're just gonna stand in my way the whole time. I'm gonna go talk to Mr. Eldoon. Tell him that we found his thing and they can't have it back. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello. Looks like he left. We found the stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Okay then. Well, is there seriously nothing else that I can do? Ugh, he's still questioning. Ugh, what was that? What am I meant to do then? Ah, you're back. Run into some problems. Oh, Polly didn't want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem? No problem, actually. I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I'm giving up the court, and I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Oh. Oh, now that I'm not such a head, Phoenix, I like you so much more. Oh, Phoenix. It's so cute. It's so pretty. I'm doing that on purpose. I know it. He's so... I kind of love him. I kind of love Old Man Phoenix. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in the People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. Oh my god. People hate this Phoenix. He's so much... Look, the fact that I'm not in his head anymore and I don't have to listen to him being a judgy McJudgerson to everyone makes him so much fun. He's fun now, and he actually has sprites where he actually looks like genuinely happy. He seems like a lot more. He's obviously like growing through things mentally, but he seems like he's more honest, if you know what I mean. I mean, he did change. It's been over 7 years. And you know, he kind of went through a whole crisis and was depressed. Of course, look at him. Of course he changed. He became a dad. He got the virus known as dad jokes. I like Phoenix a lot more now. I like him a lot more now. I think the murder weapon was something else. You don't mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her. You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? Her name on a case. I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. Jeez. You were 20. About 9, but yeah, about 10. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. Okay, Apollo, I'm starting to see the picture. You were 23. You're as old as Phoenix was. You definitely don't look it. You've got a bit of a baby face. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know the other guy too. The other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this prince of Truces. Indulge a concerned father. Are you going to punch him in the face for talking to your daughter? Please, please, I want part of that now. He was at the crime scene. He looked like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is that he's Christos Gavin's younger brother. Oh, his brother. Okay. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. I love fathers. I love fathers. I love fathers. I love when fathers love their children so much, and I especially love when fathers are pathetic. I love when fathers are the kind of people who you'd ask them about their children and like, oh my god, my child. You see, this is a picture of my son/daughter. Aren't they just the cutest person in the entire fucking world? I love them so much. And this is my wife. I love my wife. I love my wife so much. She is just the most amazing wife I've ever have imagined to have. And I love my children. That's the kind of person, that's the kind of character that I'm into. I like me a father type. The father archetype is good. I like a good father. What I'm saying. Oh, Calabar Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Calabar. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I don't know, Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? What it means is that he's obviously working on the case too. I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park. Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Hell yeah! You kept it! Oh my god, I had the fastest dusting in the West. Try taking it to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Oh, I can't believe they're making me think about it! I'm sorry, Phoenix. I just have certain things I need. Examine the hat. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. It's so cute that he kept it. Oh, he kept it. He kept it.
Oh, he's so sentimental. He's so sentimental. He kept it throughout all his emo years of hating his boyfriend. Oh, Phoenix.
Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! Know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in my daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious.
He became an attorney to see Edgeworth. Oh my god.
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. We go move, and we go to the mansion, and we go to the park.
And I give this to you.
Does this ring any bells?
Is that...
It couldn't be. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at Right and Cold Law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who are you? Who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Miss Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help in any way I can. Oh, thanks. Start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice.
Come on, Apollo. Come on, dude. Come on, or I'll fucking elbow you. Don't fucking ruin this.
Not for me, and not for anyone else. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
I have multiple mementos.
Fond memories. Right powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for fingerprints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Can't believe you'd say that to me. Can't believe you'd say that to me. Can't believe you'd say that to me. I told you, I don't have dreams. I don't remember them. Yes, my defense is I don't have dreams. Huh? What are you gonna say about that, huh? Huh? I go to bed and then I go to bed, I fall asleep, and then I wake up. I don't remember my dreams. I'm sorry, that was violent, that was reckless, I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. I accidentally pushed you over. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, don't cry, please. Please don't cry. Come here, I'll hug you. Oh, gentle hug. Oh no. I fucked up. Anyway, how much longer is this? How much longer is this investigation?
how much longer till the investigation is done? Okay, not long. Okay, I think we'll when we get to the next save point, I think that's when we'll leave it up there. Examining time. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of the known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. It's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Hell yes! Right, first choose the fingerprints you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint. Those black spots. That's right. Pick one you want to analyze. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminium powder over the print, and then press space with a press of space. See, like this. The oil left on the print absorbs the aluminium powder, so you can dust it on and blow it off. Blow. It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? You just use E and... Wow! Amazing. It's like magic. Isn't it though? Right. Let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Hell yeah. Ah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, yes, I get to think about my man. Oh yeah. I remember when we found Gumshoe's fingerprints. What a great day that was. What a great day in my life that was. Oh, hell yeah. Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. This doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Come on, Apollo, it's just as fun. Okay, pick the person whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea of whose knife this is already. Oh, okay, I can... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, he's 25, got it. No. It is the... Oh, okay, it is the victim son. The, defendant's son. Ah. E. It would be fun. It would be funny if she complained about the powder. Yeah, kind of. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? The power of science hits my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up, and the real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Alright then, if you say so. Examine. Yep, this. There's got to be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, look at yourself. Knock yourself out. Please. Can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear. Wow, Apollo. You're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could it be these have been stolen too? I think I knows who they are. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's only a little weird telling him that with the corpse, what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up the 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo! And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. This mannequin is dressed up like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. Mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of a business, Little Plum Kitaki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Well then. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle cart? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Paul Maractis. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Hell yeah. 10 PM, single bullet to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run out, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story? It didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is Eldoon. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Ryan picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work, thanks. What sort of person was the victim, anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see the connection here. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor at the crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs. Just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favours to repay to people back here. Favours? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What was that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left, but Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed him one. Really? I had no idea. She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance? Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. Single defense attorney against a police chief. That's me. Yes, good sir. Hi, Mama.
Hi, can I get you to the shops?
What do you need from the shops?
And maybe stuff for burritos? We should have all the stuff.
We have the stuff for burritos. Oh, hang on. You might want to check the chicken.
No, don't tell me that no one thought to freeze it.
Cause I'm just remembering now.
Oh.
It's the 29th. Yeah, as long as it smells okay, that's fine. I don't care.
So yeah, just call it then.
Okay. Do you want me to get you one from Coles? And do you have a preference on how many?
Is 2 liters too much for you to carry?
I mean, that's only 2 bottles.
You carry 4?
I can carry 4, yeah.
You okay to carry 4?
I can carry 4, yeah.
Okay, 4.
As long as you give me time to finish this and get to a save. But my birthday stream is on the 20th, one day before my birthday. Yes, it is. Thank you for remembering all the details. So how long do we have on this left? We checked all that. Examine the knife, and then move to the detention center. Okay, easy. We're almost done. No, I shouldn't have closed that. I need that open so I can see you guys. Hopefully you guys can stop by on my birthday stream. I'll appreciate it a lot. Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see, apparently he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Miraculous Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Miraculous stole the stand and pulled it all the way here?
You say that, but I don't have TTS set up, so I'm just gonna have to read it out loud.
Would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. So, have you met the defendant? Well, no. Visiting hours are almost over in the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do, but we will have a witness, and knife with prints. Have I mentioned that I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Alrighty then. Time to head over. Head over and meet the defendant. To the detention center. Yay. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes.
I'm putting your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him.
The father? You mean like a priest?
I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself.
Someone... Die you! You're the one on the way out, old man. They're here.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron?
You Walkie's lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family. Capiche?
Actually, I came here to speak with your son.
Mr. Justice.
Yes.
My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't look good. Capiche?
Yes. I'm all about capiche loud and clear.
You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though, even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life.
I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. God, you're a fucking cat, and I fucking love your design. You know, I wanted to go to the clinic. I like it here. You must be Walkie.
A G's got not a G till he does the hard time, bizoy. What the fuck are you talking about, mate?
You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change.
Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually a nice boy.
Forgive me if I have a bit of a hard time believing that.
Huh. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man.
You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Cool.
So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Of course, my biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for this trial? Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out.
I like you, Trucy. I like Trucy. Oh, I like Trucy. Can't wait to see more merchandise of you at in the next convention. Oh. My god, look at him. Anyway. Anywho.
Yay, we started Apollo Justice. Everything's going swell.
Oh, I'm actually really enjoying it. I like Apollo a lot. He's really nice. What a nice kid. I'm so excited to see these games progress and getting more story. I can't believe they're giving me an excuse to think about my man. Oh, they really know how to treat a girl right. Anywho, well. Well, let's see. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 p.m. Australian Central Standard Time. And I release the VODs 2 times a week. We're about a month behind on them. And I release Utao covers to my main YouTube every Friday. I'm so happy everyone could come by, hang out, and I hope everyone had a good time, and I'm so excited for everything in this case. It's all gonna be so much fun, don't you think? I'm excited. I'm so excited. So, anywho, yes, I hope you guys all have a good day too. Here. Ooh. Anyway, bye people. I gotta go buy cola now. Bye bye.